Hello guys, welcome in. Why is it so quiet? I swear it's really quiet during like early Alamigan hours, but welcome in everyone. Let me just check very quick. Oh, I turned there we go. Never mind. The audio was off, but hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. I am Annie. We're gonna start the Sorrows of Werlyt today, the trial series for Shadowbringers. And where we left off, we just finished the Alliance Raid series, the Near Alliance Raid series, which kind of ended on a very awkward note because we finished the third Alliance raid last time, which was a lot of fun. The Tower at Paradigm's Shift, which was a nice callback to like the final areas of Near Automata. We finished that pretty early, and we also learned that we have to, in order to continue the storyline, we have to do like a weekly quest, which I do believe, since it's Tuesday, that quest is now available for us to do in Akamra. We could probably do that like afterwards to advance the quest. But so we decided to head back to the source, and now we're in the Alamagan Quarter, where we're going to talk to the Resistance officer and start the trial series. Welcome in everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful Friday. Things right now are a bit hectic because I am expecting a huge delivery, like with groceries, bottled water, and all that stuff today. So I am kind of expecting a phone call later on during stream, so I might need to like stop and drop everything to go get the delivery and keep in contact with them. So I do apologize if things are going to be a little scuffed a bit. But yeah, as far as that goes, I'm excited to start another story series here. I think this is the last one aside from like the role quests and the role quest capstones and the job quests. And then we could finally start MSQ again. Which by now a lot of time has passed since we did the Alliance raids and the Eden raids, and now we're gonna work on this so we can finally catch up with our Silent friends later on. But let's talk to the Resistance officer and start Ruby Doomsday. By the way, we are on Seraph and Dynamis because we've been on Primal Exodus and Famfrit for a while, and I want to stay on Seraph. If need be, we'll start a party finder and start the first trial for that. Ruby Doomsday. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. Toumeya, glad you can make it. As you may have heard, Commander Aldrin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been given as good as they get. Fortunately, their stories met with little success. I dare say they benefit greatly from your perspective on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Pretoria will show you the way. Alright. So we were a slew of various jobs from the Roll Quest series, White Mage, Gunbreaker, and Red Mage for the Eden series. We were Dancer for the Alliance series. So now for the Trial series, I think we're gonna continue our discipline with my first job quests, my first jobs, and we're gonna do the Trial series as Dragoon. All right. So let's go to Porta Pretoria. Still so eerily quiet. On your way to headquarters, I take it? Yes. Ah, we're back here. This is some eerie music. This is like from the anti-tower, I think. To be honest, we weren't sure if you ever show up. I, for one, am glad you decided to throw in your lot with us. Gaius says you are our best hope for defeating that abomination. We have seen only a glimpse of its true power, and even that was more than enough for us. Hello, Gaius. So your mind is set. I shall apprise you of the situation. Nod. We've discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima Weapon, the explosives we've employed should have been sufficient to blast through the armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect that the gifts of its predecessor may have been proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima Weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons. The Ruby Weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings of Garlemald's occupied territories, and therefore consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now, he struggled to stand. Damn it all, if I had been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. Well, I mean, you have to go with the basic strategy, which is kill off your other remaining party members and just solo the Ruby Weapon, and just spam Mime and Knights of the Realm over and over again, right? Oh yeah, you guys don't have that. Whoops. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we cannot afford to lose the information in your head, both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Toumeya's assistance prevents our best chance at stopping that war machina. It is true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? I am not one to back down from a fight. I'm not one to back down from a fight. Especially if the fight is coming to us. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We've received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. This is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby Weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling the devastation it would wreak. Such devastation. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you've steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? Wait, are we just gonna straight up unlock it now? A short while earlier in the Guardian-occupied city of Werlyt's Magitek installation. There it is. Commencing Ruby Weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. There it is. Initiating synthetic virus-site system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby Weapon, codenamed Darnus, ready for launch. Valdelaine hasn't briefed me on our mission. I'm to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the Ruby Weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinderdrift. Okay, we just unlocked it. Hi Bond, welcome in. How are you doing? Not even 13 minutes and we just unlocked it already. Jeez. Okay. How long is the queue time for this? Congrats on unlocking, thank you. More than 30 minutes. Fucking lovely. Does anyone want to join for Cinderdrift? Hi Flame, welcome in. I didn't expect it to be this quick, but okay. Sorry I'm late, my stomach's not been kind. Aw. Yeah, I started like 30 minutes late because I'm kind of in the middle of some delivery stuff I have to like pause and go get in a little bit, but... Okay, we are in Porta Pretoria. I am here. I won't be joining for trial, Sally, but I want to stop by and wish you a great stream. Thank you, thank you. Do I need to... I don't want to go to Aether and Primal. Hi, Allie. Welcome in. And do you want to join for trials? I can, doing some farm right now. Okay. That's fine. Okay, and then... Maybe for the second one. Okay, sure. Alright, we got one on their way. Let's take a look at the trial. The original Ultima Weapon, piloted by Gaius Belsar, was destroyed in the decisive battle at the Praetorium. Garlemald has successfully developed a successor. This diabolical melding of Elegant and Garlean technologies has been deployed to annihilate those who would oppose the Empire. At the behest of none other than Gaius Belsar himself, you cross the scorched battlefield of the Gimlet Dark to halt this crimson menace before it lays waste to Eorzea. Also, you get mock tomes from it, too. Nice. Okay. Yeah, if anyone's down for helping out, I appreciate it. So the weapon is on its way. Given all we come to expect from the Ascians, it wouldn't surprise me if they were behind the summoning of whatever primals the ruby weapon has absorbed. They'll not be able to join the battle with the ruby weapon. I've been tasked with keeping the escape route back to the Eorzean front clear, should you need to make a hasty retreat. Not only are the ruby weapon claws as quick as lightning, they move with an uncanny degree of flexibility. Strike from when you least expect it. So good to be back in this area again. Alright, for the sake of editing, I'm gonna put a marker here, and then we're just gonna go straight into the battle. So, marker, ref. Alright, let's see. I really need to fix the PNG tuber. Alright. Cinderdrift. Oh lord, he coming. There he is. The ruby weapon. Enemy detected. Commencing attack. Alright. Behold the ruby weapon, be the last thing you ever see. Oh, it's a remix of the, Deploying claws. Anti-icon Ripperny, restraints removed. Oh shit. I see. So I have to stand on his claws. Also, like before, let's take a photo after the battle. Ruby dynamics. This looks familiar. Preparing Ultima. This can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. Oh my god. I'm sorry everyone, this is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Increasing pilot override rate to 100. Oh my god. Synthetic Aurosite switching to Oversoul mode. Loaded. I can't take this seriously. Darkness combat data ready. Organic core override. Get out of my mind. I'm not Nail, I am... What the fuck? What the hell? I am Nail Vandarnus. Come to purify this forsaken land. Wow. Legacy of Ancient Alec is mine to command. Raven's Image. "15 seconds until Dalamud falls." Oh, that's... Dalamud has fallen. Red Moon of Destruction, I shall prove to thee thy worth. Vengeance shall be mine. Get behind here, I'm assuming. Kill the comets or no? Do we kill the comets? Alright, almost dead. We got this, guys. Awesome. GG. Alright. That was fun. Weehaw. Alright guys, let's pose. Alright, G pose. Okay, so just take one more for good measure. Yeah, thank you guys again. Let's see. Okay. So I will need to take a break here, actually. I have to do something very quick, but I'll run ads. You guys can head out. Feel free to head out, and thank you. Yeah, we'll continue after the break. I will. I will. But yeah, I have to like do some delivery stuff. Yeah, I have to like arrange a delivery right now, but I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry for the long break. Oh god, I had a lot of stuff to pick up. And I'm on the second floor too, that does not help. Oh yeah, sorry for the long wait, but we're good now. Yeah, we just beat Ruby Weapon. I did not expect that second half to kind of like... to kind of see like some kind of incarnation of Nail Vandarnis, but... that was fun. Thank you guys for the party. Let's continue on. I still have 1, maybe 2 runs left on my farm. Okay, yeah, just have fun, take your time. Alright, let's leave, finally. Waiting for the party finder to fill. Hmm. Oh god, I need water. Thank you for the hydrate. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though I'm sure you will concur, the Ultima Weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has listed the help of... Wait, I hear something. Were you the pilot? Here to sift through remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Ellie, what do you think you're doing? Ellie? Father. Excuse me? It has been too long, Alphonse, and you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads in Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths cross. You have kids? Hello? It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright, and now you come back to Garlemald with us. Did I miss something? My days of serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Nope, you're having the intended experience. I see. And everything can go back to the way it was. Echo moment. I definitely missed something. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, eh? Hi, Nia. Things have been hectic, but I had a lot of fun. We just finished the Ruby Weapon trial, and we're gonna continue, but welcome in. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. I am curious, I wonder if Fordola is gonna be involved in this too, because she did share a history with Gaius as well. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. Such devastation. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garlands. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He'd always say the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. Maybe one day people look up to us like we did Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father. Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known you still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Neil Vendarnus had not returned from the dead. Who do you think? Was it one of their sisters, perhaps? It was Melisandria. Yeah. No, I refuse to believe that. Yep. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we would never forget all you've done for us, the next time we meet shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. Huh. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandria. I swear it. Devastation, it returns. Yeah. This got complicated. Okay. Hmm. Oh. There he is. Well, 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 Gaius van Belsar. We meet again. Wow, he is huge. Gaius is huge. Probably like max height. I'm assuming Sid's like the normal base Midlander height, right? That's a big man. Come to see your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You've come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandria, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdelaine to escort you to the wreckage. Garlands use a modified Allenson model, so they're a bit tall. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Any idea who this Melisandria is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans. Hi, Hilda. Welcome in. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sas Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. Strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Not all of them, but yeah, they tried to be Alzenheit. See. He took me under his wing when his father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. Strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Yeah, we did see what happened with the Meteor Project and Sid's father in the Bajda questline too. That's all I'm gonna say. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bajda incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much of a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene, and when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. When we met at the Praetorium, all that hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remember the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Assassins, who left him broken and disgraced. Having set thousands of his men to early graves, it's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Yeah. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I best gather what information I can on the Ruby Weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. I think Sid is a Highlander model, or he might be a very muscular Midlander. Possibly. The cockpit remains intact. We might be able to glean information from the pilot. Yilda, did you want to join us for the next bit of trials? Can I still add people on a cross-world party? Yeah, right? Right. Yeah, okay. If Sid is as I remember him, it'll not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the Ruby Weapon. He's never one to waste time. Yeah, we're on Seraph. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of the science and nature. Her body was fused with the Ruby Weapon's core. The last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. Jeez. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Toumeya, is there any other information you could share with us regarding the Ruby Weapon prior to its deactivation? Neo Vendarnus, did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Neil's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work. A similar method of transference was used on the prototype Estinian thwart, was it not? I am curious about the whole soul crystal thing, so let's go with that. Yes, it seems that such crystals are common use throughout Eorzea. An ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the Ruby Weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results, but in doing so the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you, yet one question remains unanswered. How are they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There's one possibility I'd like to explore. I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you're in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Ingolian technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Vaudelaine and I will follow the Ruby Weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the Weapon Project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Werlyt activity to recuperate. Very well. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Yeah, from these experimentations, the artificial echo, all of the horrific stuff we've seen from them so far. Oh, awesome. Hi, Nia. Invite to party. Yolda. Invite to party. Soray is also with us, so awesome. Hello. Alright. So you put down the Ruby Weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been quite the ordeal. But could you give me a quick summary of the battle? Make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slaying hulking brutes like that for a living. I mean, yeah, more or less. I put all of this in a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Alright, one down. Meanwhile, in the Werlyt Magitech installation, we should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ellie. If he knew the true nature of the Weapon Project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me, I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. O ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the Sapphire Weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Okay, there is a Sapphire Weapon. Perhaps. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. We didn't really get a chance to fight the actual Sapphire Weapon, unless they do that in the remake, perhaps, but... I'm assuming this is the extreme. I never dreamt that I would have the chance to see such a ferocious war machina with my own eyes. You may find it odd that a citizen in the Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in the thousands. As an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Oh, to be able to pilot such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should I think we need to kill this guy, Mr. Beaky. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my service. Ahem. Ever since the time of the original Ultima Weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of elegant and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I used my spare moments of the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor, casting your gaze across the piece once it's complete? If that's what it takes to shut you up, I mean... Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. I sure would love to offer heartfelt words of encouragement with my lance, but yes. Support of fans such as yourself that makes this such a wonderful hobby. Proud to say that my work adorns the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultima Weapon and Magitech Reaper miniatures, named but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I have stored this elegant relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experienceinator. I showed you my Gunpla, please, please respond. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it's able to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment. Oh no. I can see you're practically chomping at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you, your intrepid adventurer types. Won't be long till my latest work is complete. All that remains are one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. Of late, all I could think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina. It is more than a mere hobby, it is the wind in my sails. The Ruby Weapon. The Ruby Weapon, a fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. Oh, that's cool. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only Ruby Weapon. As I'm sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long, flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of ravenous voidsent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. There I go, getting carried away as usual. I could tell you're absorbed as much information as you can for now. So why don't we fire up the real virtuality combat stimulation experiencinator? You best brace yourself because even I don't know what's going to happen. That sure is a lot of words to say the Cinder Drift Extreme has been unlocked. The totems earned in the Sorrows of Werlyt can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Santana at Revenant Soul. Yeah. Why can't I Gears Kogel you? Really a missed opportunity to attack NPCs, especially this guy. Anyway. Next up, Sleep Now and Sapphire. Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered, and your allies prepare to depart for distant lands. Toumeya, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Hello again. Where are you? Right there. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the Ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you could spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you can make it, Toumeya. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypothesis were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. I'm getting serious Xenogears vibes from this. Like, serious Xenogears vibes from it. Well, I mean, to be fair, Xenogears is also a Square game, too. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosite System. The mecha game TV tropes are strong here. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima Weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ascians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosite. Can't say much for the synthetic sort of this stage, but I have encountered real Orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosite. I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implement the combat data of Neil Van Darnus into the pilot, who had been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe that they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. I thought soul crystals were like very, very rare. Now it seems like they're saying like, oh, they're just common practice now. Though to be fair, like a lot of job quests have kind of like implemented, like the bard quest, for example, have started training more bards. So they probably have a couple of bard crystals like lying around, and there's a whole blue mage thing too. Like Martin was selling off tons of blue mage crystals as well. But okay. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. For what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it was extracted not only in memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Endarnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system's malfunctioning? Hard to say. The ruby weapon itself is still largely intact when it was deactivated. It strongly implies that it was synthetic Werlyt running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Gaius will know how best to proceed. I still need to get to the bottom of how the synthetic Werlyt system works, and whether the pilot's fusion with the core was a malfunction or planned from the start. I just returned from my reconnaissance, and I should reveal my findings before taking a long overdue rest. Werlyt has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlyt lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It's also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle. In all likelihood, the weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you can use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? Did you turn the Enterprise into a Megazord into a mecha. Does it transform? That'll be fun. That'll be fun to see. What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Toumeya. Yee? Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Oh my god, that'd be so cool if you turned the Enterprise and made it to be able to transform. That'll be fun. Many Imperials who fought at Gimlet withdrew to Werlyt, though they will have ample time to recuperate by now. Were we to approach by land, we can expect considerable resistance. I must admit, I'm not fond of surprises or secrets for that matter. Oh, damn it. Am I able to, give party lead to someone? Okay. Ryo, you good for me giving you a party lead? Are you still around? Okay, good. I'll promote you. Alright, and I must leave for a bit. Alright. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Let's go. Is that Eden? What is that? Hello? Here it is, Toumeya. What am I looking at? I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultimate Warrior, the G-Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it, excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. If you've done one of the Heavensward optional dungeons, this is a reconfigured Ultima Weapon prototype. Yes, actually, the Fractal Continuum Hard, there was boss, the Ultima Warrior, I remember that. You know, Sid just reverse engineered Alag Horrors. Uh-huh. This is the same man that kind of penned the first, like, research into creating the Omega Alexander hybrid in the Twinning dungeon from, like, generations from now to bring us to the first. So this is just the first prototype of it. Zisla, to be precise, we came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you'll be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima Weapon will be of use. Yeah, Sid is absolutely broken in terms of engineering. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first, we need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Toumeya, get in the robot. Get in the robot, Shinji. Oh, hello. Let's begin the G-Warrior training simulation. I prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. The G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it's capable of. keep in mind I don't have my driver's license to even pilot the hovercraft for the Eden raids. And now they're expecting me to pilot this thing. Okay, let me take a look at this. Aether Cannon. Aether Mine. Unsuspected damage. Potency of 300. Increases target's damage taken by 20%. Having the full Evangelion experience, yeah. Auto Restoration. Ultima Buster. Reduces damage taken by 50%. EP is drained while in use. Reduces cast time of weapon skills by 25%. Okay. This is literally the Xenogears Xenosaga Evangelion trial series. I mean, because there are mecha robots too in Xenogears and Saga. Okay, kind of getting the hang of it. So far so good, let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? The G-Warrior also comes equipped with a Pyretic Booster, which diverts even more power to its weapons and increases its speed and maneuverability. This, however, comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so must only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now try activating the Pyretic Booster. Notice that your movement speed is much improved, but it's shown on your monitor. The G-Warrior becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. Press the same button again. Okay, I see. So that's a Omega id mode, more or less, from Xenogears. Now try using the Pyretic Booster to destroy the target. So let me restore my EP. This time the node will launch wide-reaching attacks in quick succession. Your increased movement speed should have no trouble evading them. Okay, so far so good. I love that we're hearing the Fractal Continuum music again. Yeah. Excellent work, Toumeya. You best deactivate the Pyretic Booster while I explain the final trial. The good old mech overdrive system that hurts the mech itself. Uh-huh. Now look to defense. This is where Ethereal Aegis should come in handy. Fortunately, it can't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapons. Watch out. Deploying the Ethereal Aegis. The monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. Turn off the barrier. Okay. For the last trial, we'll use Ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Unlike before, there's no way to escape its attacks, so you need to weather them using the barrier. There we go. Nice. You're a natural, alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. That was fun. Alright. Sid literally just created an Evangelion robot. A gear. Alright. So before we continue, there's another instance there. So I'm going to take a break here, run ads, because we're getting close to another ad break. And then we'll see what happens. Alright, be right back. Alright, hello guys, we're back. Alright, let's start this instance. Are you sufficiently prepared? I'm ready. We shall depart for 10 Cliff at once. Toumeya, get in the robot. It seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? Toumeya, we're almost there. You better have your wits about you. I don't know what I'm doing. Initiate combat mode. I have control. G-Warrior, do the thing. Do the thing. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Now, get ready to strike. This is so fucking cool. It's time to fry this overgrown squid. Ah, is it too late to back out? G-Warrior, engage. That sounds awfully familiar. Uh-huh. Sapphire Weapon. Finally, we get to fight this thing. Even the controller's vibrating. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample is ready. Initiating organic. Hydra's? I can't hold on. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. In the coming battle, you'll fight as the G-Warrior. Sapphire Weapon. Let's go. Seems the savages have been busy. I shall enjoy breaking their new toy. Must have observed an aquatic icon. My likeness reborn in cerulean plains. Optimized Ultima. That did nothing. Watch for signs of movement. Okay. Ouch. Deploy the Gaius. I am keeping an eye on the self-destruct. I doubt I'm gonna get them all. Just wait for them to, Oh my god. It's always a little funny to me how two handles, levers, foot pedals sometimes are supposed to control these complex human-shaped mech suits. Uh-huh. I mean, if you watch the OG Power Rangers, like literally the first episode had these teenagers inside a giant mecha Megazord, and they just naturally knew what to do. Okay, Aether Mind is, I see. So that's the AoE. Oh, okay, Ultima Buster is also the AoE. So these are single. This is the booster. Alright, so I have to use these two for the self-destructing ads. Alright, let's do that again. Takes me back to a simpler time. Uh-huh. I'm saving my AoE abilities for the ads. Also, kind of a shame I can't zoom out completely. Hey guys. Alright, so these things are in a straight line, so... Excellent. Nice. Come here. All right. Excellent. Where are you hiding? There you are. Optimize Ultima. Alright, more ads. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. Go at it again. Yeah, thank you. I'm just going straight up booster mode. I'm just brute forcing it. It's good that the dot lasts 1 minute. That's really good. This again. Alright, dead. Alright, nice. Okay, so they're not self-destructing yet. Destroy the servants. Okay. Okay. Damn, there's still more turrets. DPS check, perhaps? DPS check? It's close. Okay. Was that a DPS check? I think it was. GG. Yeah, DPS. Oh god. That was so close. I win. The target has been silenced. That damn squid never stood a chance. Understood. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. This took me several tries. Yeah, there's... Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it's a lot. Especially the Hydras's wolves. I'm done farming. Yay. Also, new area? New area. Aetherite. Turncliffe. Welcome to Werlyt. Yay. Oh, there's the wreckage of the weapon. I have 350 Moogle tomes. I'm very done. Nice, nice. I've more or less finished my grind. I've just been collecting treasure maps. So I've been collecting these maps for our map day with our FC. I must admit, I envy your talents, but that I possessed even a fraction of your skill, that I could better serve Gaius. I cannot help but feeling there was a simpler way to defeat the weapon. Perhaps shooting it in the head... shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. I see what you did there. Good job, game. Good job. Unless someone wants to go near. You did pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. I watched a lot of mecha anime, so yes. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. I love that they threw in the FF7 reference. That's so funny. We should have known Father and his friends would help track us sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. I'm always down for near, maybe helping out here. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Yeah, generally after streams, I usually just go and make dinner, so I'm probably out for a little bit. Not quite how I'd imagine it, but this seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You take care of that, while I pilot the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. Can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Maybe way later. Yeah, if there's more shenanigans on VC from Notice and our friends, sure, we do more alliances. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know that I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest too. Too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sister a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Rincon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me, on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. This is so tragic, just... basically Gaius's adopted kids. Jeez. You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now, finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire, we may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The Echo, I presume? What did it reveal to you? Rincon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could have ever hoped to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First Melisandria and now Rincon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. We have to, like, extract the pilots from them, though. Or prevent them from entering the weapons. Or more or less slaying Gaius' kids. I farmed for 2 hours non-stop. Good job. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though it would seem he'd rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have for all of us to believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he'll always be a Garlean. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, they've suffered much and more as the result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for the Magitech. Even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious, and the opening exchanged. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. Jeez. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seems they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. Damn. That is horrible. They were never seen again. 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. Eventually found myself at the order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left. So without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the silly-dwelling Gridanians who for so long treated my kind as outcasts. None of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. When the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, where many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Malsar, the verge of death. Gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind had danced to their tune, but no more. And once we are finally free, my soul is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then, had I not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius, though he is never on the watch for pursuers. He's granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I choose, and I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. They are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, and shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I cannot save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whatever the Ironworks engineers have uncovered, any information of note. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't think we're gonna do like any more instances, so I think we can you can invite me to the party. I'd rather you didn't share what we discussed with my traveling companions. It would only complicate matters. Thank you. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make the report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here for a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. We're able to recover anything of note. Before abandoning the facility, they've attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during battle, it was extracted from Regula Van Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given a chance to finish it before we arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rincon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic Horusite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neo Vendarnus. But one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation effects result in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rinko were fully aware of this, were they not? Also, FF102 reference, Oversoul. Probably the first, like, 10-2 reference we've gotten from 14. Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you, sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines? Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons. We can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Is there something that you've been hankering for? A tattoo reference? No, Final Fantasy X-2. 10-2 was the sequel to Final Fantasy X. And the gimmick for that game is sometimes when you kill a certain number of the same enemies, the next enemy you meet will go into a state of Oversoul, becoming more powerful and giving you like more experience and loot. It's a Final Fantasy X-2 gimmick. Finally, some X-2 acknowledgement. Yeah. Then there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out their investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. Yeah, 10-2. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Nod. The other weapons have been moved elsewhere. The locals must have seen the direction in which they're headed. At this stage, any information at all would be better than what we have now, which is next to nothing. Alphonse, I must find you, wherever you are. I thought you were talking about all the ink. No. Scarlian bastards are finally gone, it's all thanks to you. My husband died defending our town when they first invaded. For all the years since, it felt like he died for nothing. Now his soul may at last find peace. Alright. The Gaius Valens won't take this lying down. The man is like a dog with a bone. Once he seeks his teeth in, he'll never let go. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. The Gaius Valens. I think they mentioned that character in the Bajda questline. One of the generals alongside Gabranth. Sure. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Yeah. It's honestly funny too that we don't have any more, considering glamour plates, gear set combos could be considered close to the garment grids. Oh my god, imagine. I really wish they could do something about the glamour plates. Inspect the head. The eyes of living creatures, sending visual information to the pilot. Horn-like protrusions was one of several additions we made ourselves. Picking up link pearl signals, not for ramming the enemy. Push comes to shove, I dare say it could be used to make a last-ditch attack. Stand with the warrior. Nod. No. Yes. I'll do this later. The dev second, please look at my Gunpla function. Yes. I think what I honestly want from this is a Fordola Gaius reunion, because I kind of want to see how that'll play out. We've had the Cid reunion, but I want to see the Fordola reunion. Hi guys, sorry for the long wait. Just been questing. Welcome back. Sounds like you've been on quite a journey, all the way to Turncliff. Judging by the fact that you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting the G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If you hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Sapphire Weapon Bust, tabletop. Okay. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters... Huh? I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Ah, so you've returned, young Alfred. Or was it Ulrich? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that it's the case, Lord Valens. Ah, come on now, no need to be so sullen. As they say, tear is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Cid Garland and Gaius van Belsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilled milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they're quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. Well, that is their lot in life. The eerie music is just so good. To be discarded once they've served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I see it. I can see it now. Sid Garland rubbing his hands with glee at the technological marvels we have bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius Van Balsar of all people get the better of you. What do you think that reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provisional fill like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Also, are those children just watching him work out? Or are they dolls? I think I saw like their eyes. They didn't look alive unless they're more orphans, perhaps. Yes, my lord. It looked like they were dolls or something. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens. But it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip, now can I? No, those look like more orphans. Oh, is that Hydrus? Hydrus armor? Oh no, that's probably his armor. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Ah yes, that's right. So you're ally, yes? And you've joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we will discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I shall show you the way. Totally creepy. Yeah, basically recruiting child soldiers. Serve as experiments and to die on the front lines. Jesus Christ. Oh no, not that guy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that guy was in the Bajda questline. I think that was like someone else. Also, hi Erica. Sorry for the wait. It's just been questing for a while. But it's been good so far. Okay, I do need to take another ad break actually because it's gonna start really soon. So we'll come back and we'll start the next set of trials, hopefully. So I shall be right back. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me now? That was weird. Mic kind of, disconnected a bit, but... Okay, hi. You guys can hear me, right? Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Audio is clear, thank you. Alright. Blood of Emerald. Sid's investigation into Turncliffe has led to startling revelations. It's good to see you, Toumeya. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. As you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Also, Allie, are you here so I could add you to the party? Or no? Alright, hello guys. Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Toumeya's arrival. Thanks for coming. So what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we're lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to the 3 weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another one of those abominations. At the very least. Wow, what are we waiting for? Let's go after it. At the very least. The problem lies with ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported by land or air. Have you tried underwater? Which of course leads only one option, the sea. According to what is fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. Grr. And traveling by sea would allow them to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search but to 2 possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea, and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lenosha. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea, that's by Limsa. And Castrum Occidens was where we started the Coils of Bahamut. That's where the coils are. I don't think we infiltrated Castrum Marinum. It was Meridianum that was the dungeon. Okay. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Did we ever go to Marinum? I don't remember. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Vaudelaine, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Toumeya and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald Weapon, we will give you the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before we can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire Weapon. While Allegan Machinery has its usage, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware that this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Toumeya and Gaius reach— Oh no. We're gonna write a submarine. Oh no. I can provide an Ironworks submarine to help Toumeya and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. We're gonna pilot a submarine underwater to look for the Emerald Weapon. Yeah, because that worked out very well in the first time and didn't scare the absolute bejesus out of me the first time, right? A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Toumeya. It is time we departed. Let us make our way for Vesper Bay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. It'd be a submersible with salamander oil. God, I would take the salamander oil at this point. Oh, we're here. We have not been here in a long, long time. In any event that my attempt to bypass the Castrum's security fails, this submersible of Sid's had best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. Before you depart, I received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently he uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them, in fact. Though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve, it sounds like having eyes in the back of her head might come in handy. That's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. The Emerald Weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum. It would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders. The security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald Weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens. And failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear it will only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald Weapon must be defeated at all costs. Castrum Marinum. Alright, Allie, did you want to party up? Ellie, are you available? Okay. Okay, we can try queuing in with 6 people. And see how that goes. Or how do I... Are we able to convert a cross-world party into like a normal party? In-world party? Party members are in different areas. Have to remake. Okay, I'm gonna go to let me go again. Okay, who else was it? I have to remake. Okay. I did ping the Discord, so we have along with Zaya, 2 spots left. Let me poke the FC again. Okay. So I messaged Discord or FC. See if anyone else wants to join us. I think Ellie is AFK. But okay, let's see. Duty Finder. The liberation of Turncliffe has led to the discovery of vital information regarding the weapons project. A war machina codenamed Emerald is believed to have escaped by sea to an Imperial installation. So you and Gaius make your way to Castrum Marinum, one of 2 likely locations. Retrieved data suggests that your foe is armed with floating manipulators, though how exactly these will be employed in battle will be seen. Also, let me poke the FC chat as well. It would be nice to get a full party. I think we'll be fine, though. I don't think the queue will be that long. Let's see. Have 2 spots left if anyone wants to join. Quiet in the FC, not even the random members are on. Yeah. Let's see. I'll give it another minutes, and then we'll do a ready check, and then we'll queue in. See how long this takes. Also, Ryo is AFK. Okay, let's do a ready check, and then we'll queue in. All right. Oh, hello. All right. Oh god, it's 21 minutes. Or did we want to do Party Finder? I mean, it's 21 minutes. That's kind of surprising that it takes 21 minutes to find 3 DPSs. Sure. Okay. And Zaya is AFK, so that's fine. Let me check Discord. Okay. Yeah, it's Dynamis. Party Finder. There is someone, though, who has so maybe they might join us, but we'll see. Trials. Custom Marinum. DB completion. Oh, that's cool. It saves the previous comment. Right, Trials, Castor Marinum. While we wait, I can practice. Oh, that's cool. That's the new level 80 attack. Yeah, the rotation definitely feels more fun now that it, between the two sets of combos, they actually loop together. Yeah, it feels more fluid and fun now at level, honestly, level 70. Yay, someone joined. Okay, so we need 2 more people. 1 more person. Hello. Ryo, are you still AFK? Also, while we're waiting, I'm gonna check, see how long the third trial is. Like how far away that is. Okay, so we locked the second one now. I wonder if there's like another instance after this, but let me see. Okay, so after Castrum Marinum, there's another quest called In Memory. And then the third trial is after that. I think, honestly, I might just finish the entire quest line today. I do want to go longer, especially because of the early breaks I had to take and get my deliveries and stuff from earlier. I kind of want to go a bit longer. So possibly finish the entire quest line today. Okay, so we need 1 more person. Party Finder. Still nothing from Discord. Yay. Alright. Remember, like before, once we finish picture after. Okay. Let's do a ready check. No mine. Okay. Awesome. If we get the full party, we could try mine. Like a full party of us, then we can do mine. Alright, let's go. Yeah, sorry, Ryo. We kind of filled up already. That's us. This is it, the Emerald Weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. No problem, I got called away, that's my bad. Okay. Look, Father, this is the power we command. There it is, the Emerald Weapon. It looks so good. Alright. Okay, I guess. Was gonna do a countdown, but okay. Ouch. Ouch. I'm loving the remix to the Ultima Weapon. I think I commented on that before, but it sounds so good. Oh. You could fall off there. Awesome. Good to know. Okay, looks like 2 of us KO'd. Thank you. It was used in Werlyt all those years ago. Oh, that was close. Come on, zoom out, please. Oh no, now what? Not even you can beat the Empire's finest, activating Oversoul. Belsar combat data rarely, initiating organic core overwrite. Ellie, Alphonse, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow. It's you. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire. This is Werlyt at the time of the invasion. Could the synthetic Aurosite be causing this? Okay, new battle arena. I'm digging it. Oh shit. Synthetic Aurosite system has manifested into a large image of the Black Wolf. Ouch. And dead. GG. Alright, photo after. Yeah, that was fun. Like, it really picked up at the second part of the music. Alright. That was fun. Weehaw. Alright. Alright. And then G-pose. I'm back. Sorry, I had to go get some food. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Welcome back. Okay. Alright. Good job, guys. That was fun. Alright. Fun fact. Way back when Gaius and Praetorium basically no mechanics and just stood around doing autos, when they reworked it in Endwalker, they changed his attacks to mirror this fight. Oh, interesting. Good to know. Alright, guys. Let's head out. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You're right. If I'm ever able to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used in this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return to assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and make good their escape. Meaning the way is clear now for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. I will disband the party and reparty everyone once I'm done here. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Toumeya has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castor Mossidans was free of anything resembling a weapon. Fortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads. We came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he's finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare the others from sharing his fate. I and the other Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed, I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon, carefully that is. Echo moment. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Recon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic orocyte system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And Useless says, unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's renowned friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would. What I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What's it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty compels in comparison to Valens. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we'll never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of prosecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ellie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ellie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ellie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now's our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. Can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. No, how can you expect me to leave you all behind? I won't do it. I'll forever be at your side, Ellie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No, let me go. So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right? Yeah, they'll take Ellie into their custody before the Garleans return. Well, you'll be free to pilot the Emerald Weapon without her interfering. Can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. Counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald Weapon fighting at its peak. If we're having any chance of perfecting the synthetic Orosite system, you know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. Such a messed up situation. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Shadowbringers is all about happy stories about family. I think we kind of established that it's happy bringers. So yes, happy bringers. No. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. They do say Shadowbringers is the Fast and the Furious. I've actually not watched those movies. I don't know, I'm not a fan of those type of movies. But I do know from the memes it's about family. Thank you, Vin Diesel. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Oh, main character always says family. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know the meme. Also, welcome in. Vin Diesel would have been a great Sid. Okay, I'm gonna disband the party because I think we have more people possibly joining us, so I'll come right back out and we'll re-party again. But let me just do this here. Severa is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she's ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. Let's give her more time to recover. There's one other thing that I thought you should know. We checked her for injuries. We saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Oh no. Who did this to her? Valens? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular... Oh my god. Beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you've seen this before. Seen, I've lived through it myself. I mean, Vin Diesel would be a great Tataru. I'm just imagining Vin Diesel wearing the Tataru outfit and the hat. And just doing like Lala poses. I was born in Werlyt, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blood Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Torturing a child, happy bringers indeed. Welcome to Happybringers. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary. However, my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos A. Galvus and Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. It was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered with poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. Oh, fuck me. Jeez. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return. And I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. Sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed that it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even with those with Garlean blood such as myself are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Ora, an easy target for their abuse, being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Ali thought she would be spared such a treatment when she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdelane's turn to keep watch. Let me ask him if there has been any change. Jeez. This is pretty heavy. Though you have outcome the Emerald Weapon, it's hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short. Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. But that this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not meant to be. Suppose you're here to ask about Ellie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Can we go back to the Four Lords, please? Because... I'm fine, we're fine, everything is fine. Yeah. Ellie. I'm sorry for what happened to Rex, it was my fault. Four Lords was sad too, what do you mean? Yeah, that's also true. Can we go back to Hildebrand? Should have said Hildebrand. But he's traversing other dimensions right now, so we can't find him right now. Also, I'm gonna snooze that ad. Ellie, I'm sorry for what happened to Rex. It was my fault. Melisandre and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Allie, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we parted. So much has happened. It seemed like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. Oh my god, I'm so freaking stupid. 7th Legion. Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire weapons from 7. Oh god, I'm such an idiot. I'm so slow. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens Van Varo was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by the Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit. His greed for power only grew. Some even say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapons project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always been muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Yeah, Gaius led the 14th... yeah. I did catch on to that. Valens Van Varo. I must admit, I was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens uses the technology of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He's one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion. That role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was once in charge of restoring the Ultima Weapon. Okay, so he worked for Nero. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away, nothing good can ever come of it. So the marks in your body are his handiwork. Yes, to Valens and his men were no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which he can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We couldn't have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. Saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens. Then the Empire itself would bring the world from its tyranny. That way we might start afresh, find a place that we can call home. Not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not yet live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak. And we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. We knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn for you for help. Let me snooze the ad again. As the pilots were the only ones who were able to stop Valens, we know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of all. If only I can get my hands on it, then I can save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of the conflict. There must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You're everything he aspires to be. I have failed him, failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I'll free him from Valence, if that is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Ellie, I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. The Ultima Weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Allie, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Rincon, and Milsandi, are you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I had no right to ask this of you, but... Lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I now know why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. I have a good feeling about this new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. I ask you to relay this news to the troops of Girabania. Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you saved, you've earned 1,000 more. You've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day, or will you honor your word? Seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Okay, that was a lot to speak with. Yes. It's cool that they let you see the Ultima Fighter in that the hangar there to take pictures with it. Okay. Hi guys. Alright. Let me re-add you guys again. Alright. Eric? Alright. We will do the final trial today, just so you guys know. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'll be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account if you wouldn't mind. On the way? Okay, awesome. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. Ahem. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports. Should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention. Till then, be sure to get some rest. Thank you. Alright, more cutscenes. I'm loving that they're having more cutscenes, much like a MSQ for these recent side quest stories. In the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Three weapons. Three pitiful displays of ineptitude. Ah. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. Oh my god. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius, after everything I've done too for her, and this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. He is literally making the orphans commit torture to the brother. Children. My god. This piece of shit. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Of course, it's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. I hope this guy gets the worst of it. Oh god, he has Marie's hair too. I hate that. My alt. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirits. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. You'll ever be so grateful and you'll want him to get better, don't you? Shove that in his face. There's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Just shove that right in his face. He's right there. Burn out the bad. 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 Ugh. I honestly was expecting them to kind of be a hero and stab this guy, but fuck this guy. Well done, you've made Father proud, very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. Since you've allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it fails to you to act as her replacement. The worst guy, objective. Yeah, fuck this guy. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Heal Gaius Van Balsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Unhinged. Absolutely the worst. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data. So whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Orosite system do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Heh. Lord Valance, preparation for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, would you like to see someone special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. I am so changing my hair on my alt character because this guy has ruined it for me. Like, I'm gonna change her hair. I have to. Also, I'm sorry about ads. We have like 30 seconds left until the ads start, but we will go into an ad break after this. Okay, give me control, please. Okay, I'm sorry about the ads, guys. This is my chance. So thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it's reached perfection, I'll be unstoppable. First Valance, then the Empire itself will fall. I'll be free at last. Father, keep Allie safe. Melisandria, Recon, Rex. I'll see this through the end, I promise. Until then, watch over me. God, F that guy, like, seriously. So horrible. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic Orosite system, loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you let my oh my... War crimes. Fuck this Empire. Jeez. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul, and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valance. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. My mind... No. If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenostate Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey, right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. I think this hit Aurora players with some extra sadness on top of everything else. These kids had me in my heels canonically. It's so horrible. Jeez. This is definitely up there as like the most horrible just situation. Like, fuck this empire. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic oversight system. Like, it has been a while since we've seen, like, horrific shit done by the Empire, because we were in Norvrant the entire time. But, ugh. Then they had this trial series introduced, just showing us the horrors that they're capable of. How revolting, and what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. Don't you oh, fuck this guy. I really try not to curse on stream, but seriously, fuck this guy. Sir, you agreed to release his family? Do you honestly believe that? Like, really? Look who you work with. Haha, haha. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valence Van Varo, bargaining with savages. More fool him than trusting me in the first place. Let me kill this guy now, please. Just, ugh. That was a lot of cutscenes, and I did not like any of it. Alright, there you are. Hello. Alright. I think I got everyone. Which was your favorite? None of it. It's all horrible. But okay. Let me do this. In memory, the Resistance troops wish to help their newfound allies in Turncliffe. Toumeya, I was hoping I would have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet. Helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Almegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of Imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has been rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you could spare the time, we could use your help. Of course. Bless you. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with our usual escort. I wish you all the best. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. I want to help. You're the one who piloted the War Machina and defeated the Sapphire Weapon, aren't you? Uh-huh. I thought so. I've heard much about you. But I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avelina, and I grew up here. When I was 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield. Hope that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. With the Resistance troops and Ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. I got you. Thank you, I'll follow your lead. Alright, speak with the burly engineer. I'll let you do the talking if that's alright. I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Still, we're carrying out our investigations. We'll close the place off due to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. I better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. I'm sorry for any trouble I caused. Yeah, my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. My alt is in Aura because of this questline. Ah, okay. Yeah, I might consider making an Aura alt as well. I'm just waiting for for Sark to open up, because, come on. But I might do a Primal, perhaps, maybe. As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend Milisandia. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion, of all places. How did you know her? It all began when we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory. We soon became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea, while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rincon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adopted father, Gaius von Belsar, before they departed. There's actually another of his orphans, Livia Sasjunis, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius, and wouldn't let anyone near him. Yeah. Uh-huh. Sounds about right. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible. but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession. She became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a prefectus, Castorum of the 14th Legion, came specifically to meet them. Oh, is this Ritaten? Well, I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank. It was even more taken back by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. This is Ritaten, isn't it? Then the time came for Melisandre to leave, share a few final words, and then she was gone. It would have been the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Ladiclavus of the 14th, Nero Telskeva, and I worked on restoring the Ultima Weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. Yep, old Two Shields himself. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think that I have helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, I never dreamed of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment. Now when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provisional conscripts right for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Let's bring an end to the weapon project together. What can I do? For years all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. When they do, it'll bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I've ever met. But to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I'll never forget her. There is a way I can make a difference. I know there is. First, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that War Machina you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action once again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going on ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I have done if it weren't for you. Till we meet again. So she's gonna help the Ironworks, if I understood that correctly. The majority of the 7th Legion are sure to be stationed at the city of Werlyt, the heart of this occupied territory. Whether Alphonse is there with them remains to be seen. According to Ali, another weapon lies in wait, but where we do not know. Stands to reason, however, that if we were to find it, Alphonse would surely not be far away. While I'm painfully aware of the cruelty the Empire shows its enemies, even I am appalled to hear of how it treats its own. War Machina that feed on the very lives of their pilots. I can scarcely imagine anything more heinous. Okay, so the final one is on its way, and it's the much stronger one as well, so I don't really think we should be fighting casual for that, so let's suit up and get ready for battle. Okay, let's go. Hello. So how was your time in Turncliffe? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, and now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. Seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Till that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. Ironworks gear is very lore-fitting for this questline. Yup. For sure. It's also my OG Heavensward glam, as well. And my Heavensward job, by the way. Duty in the sky with diamond. And love you shall find. The Resistance troops have received intriguing information from Werlyt. You've come at the right time. There have been some developments in Werlyt we'd like to share with you. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. Oh, Nago. I'm glad to see you looking well, Toumeya. Have we met? It's been too long, Mzet. The scroll is the track from Turncliffe. Gotcha. I'm not, it's been too long, Manago. Yes, it certainly has. Haven't seen you around Rhalgr's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. Nah. But as much as I love standing around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of... Oh, Stormbolt music. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlyt also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Werlyt Revolutionaries. They aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. The ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader for his predecessor than the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. And most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Now that we have much to spare at present, we'll do what best we can. We'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Toumeya. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he is supposedly turned over a new leaf. I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. There is one glaring thing I'm kind of wondering about this side quest line. Like, it involves Gaius, but where's Fordola? Why aren't we having like a reunion with Fordola and Gaius? I'm like, where's our reunion? Like, I'm sure Fordola is here somewhere. Like, she helped us in the Summoner Shadowbringers questline, so Oh, I don't think she was in his legion. Okay. I mean, she was granted his weapon, though. And I kind of feel like she had a... I think she was chosen by him, too, if I remember correctly. In Stormblood. Werlyt would throw off the shackles of Imperial rule. Many of my comrades were dead against having Gaius Ben Belsar of all people leave the charge, but as I always say, want a job done properly, hire a professional. After all, he's already conquered Werlyt once, so I'm certain he'll just be successful a second time. I wouldn't say conquered is the best word, but yeah. But you're not wrong, it would have been cool to see her here. Mm-hmm. Gaius Balsar, I presume? I come bearing the Alamigan Resistance official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we could finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance of victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far. We must be prepared for several casualties should the full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we'll pay it willingly. Since the Empire plot was pretty much solved off-screen, all of the loose ends fell to side quests. Let me be clear, we Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead the revolution. We will honor that decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment, and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth of circumstance, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who would see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above the others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails makes my blood boil. Mine too. Valen brings shame upon our homeland and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes. We're running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. There is something I must show you, but not here. Come with me. Is the sapphire weapon still down there? Oh, it's not. Looks like they cleaned up the mess. Or, like, cleaned up the... Yeah. Why did Allie have to keep this all a secret? We could have helped her. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. Did Allie run away? Perhaps? Oh, she did, probably. The letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye. The thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. Forsaken for the freedom of Werlyt, I decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try and stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life. No matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Allie. She's heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Werlyt. I'm certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Allie and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear out our partisan army to shreds. And as a capable warrior as Toumeya is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she'd be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. If we don't do something, Allie and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know Severa, and so did Allie when she wrote the letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt, just outside Castrum Colonum. All hell's had broken loose. There's an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames, I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confounded, we lost the signal. This must be what Allie spoke of in her letter, a way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning, to bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. I kinda had a feeling that it was leaning that way too. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon had been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as a perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Is it go time? Between us, we'll find a way to save them. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. I'll have you know, my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable so far. Well, except that one time, but that was in a different timeline, so yeah. Anyway. Rest assured, I have every intention to make it out alive. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Sometime earlier in the 7 Legion's Werlyt headquarters. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you are paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the Diamond Weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the Ruby Weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you've done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it into the Diamond Weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and our compatriots as per our agreement. Of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapons project, revolutionary technology allows us even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw its full potential of the synthetic auracite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you, and quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you've taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's Werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what of my brother? Ah yes, Hollowick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let's get you aboard the Diamond Weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. There it is. Sounds like a good deal, being on the good side of the future Emperor. Initiating the synthetic Orosite system, all sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond Weapon, codename Xenos, commencing activation sequence. Behold perfection itself. Melisandre, Rincon, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. The Orosite is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to... Ugh. I'm sorry I can't be there by your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Good job. Lowborn filth, if you think your little performance had me fooled, you're sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down. Yes, my lord, transmitting deactivation signal. It's not responding. Well, that was easy. Or not. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she'll beg for death. I can't let it end like this. Melisandre, Rincon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat sample ready. Initiating Overmind. Oh. Overmind? What is that? Oh no. Wait. The previous mode was Oversoul, right? This is Overmind. So this is different? It was Oversoul, right? Before. Correct if I'm wrong. Was it Oversoul? Yep, okay. So what is Overmind? This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating Overmind. Ow. Yeah, it was Oversoul previously. Okay. I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. Bye. I should be happy, but I get the feeling he's still alive. Until the questline ends, then we'll know. But I think he's alive. Also, that was a long cutscene. Speak with the Ironworks pilot. I was unable to save Melisandre, Rincon, and Rex, but there may be hope for Ali and Alphonse. Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garland. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, not quite like this. According to Vandeline, after he finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days at the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if it means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'll be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Toumeya. Hi there. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she just joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I could tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. A G-Warrior reborn? Eh? But there will be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. That's a big, ship? Hype. Very impressive, but may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means to capturing the diamond weapon. That's an arena, isn't it? For us to stand on, isn't it? You come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. Gundam has entered the chat. It's an arena, okay. Why not? It's a Dune Skyth 2.0. Can I fall down? Aw. Can I fall down?
Happy gaming, Annie.
Thank you, Easy. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in. Thank you so much. While you and Gaius deal with the diamond weapon, I'll be doing my best to aid Vaudelain's safe return from Werlyt. Hopefully he's taking advantage of the chaos to make good his escape. You're off to save Melisandre's foster siblings, Alphonse and Ali, aren't you? Please do whatever you can to bring them back safely. Say the word. I'll be monitoring the situation from the Enterprise. Should things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we have Gaius pilot while Toumeya handles the various armaments. Agreed. There'll be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so we must succeed at all costs. The cloud deck. Alright, we have 2, 4, 6. We have 2 spots left if anyone would like to join us. Getting back in game. Okay. So we have 1 spot left. Is there anyone in FC available? Okay. Let me know when you're online so I could add you. In. Okay. Okay, I think we'll open up another party finder, but we only need 1 person to be available. But we'll do that after the break because I do want to run ads now, get that out of the way because I feel like we're going to get more cutscenes afterwards. So this is a good time to stop, run ads, and we'll come right back. We'll open the party finder and we'll start the final trial for today. So I shall be right back. Hi guys, we're back. Okay. So remember your food buffs. We're gonna try and queue in with the with 7 people, see how that goes. And then if not, we'll see how long the queue takes, and then we'll do party finder to get 1 last person in. So I think it's just me and Eric for our FC. Okay. So let's see how long this is going to take. Cloud deck. 29 minutes to find 1 person. 29 minutes. Okay, party finder it is. This is the 3rd time we did a party finder and like someone else was doing the same trials as us. But okay. Is it just me or doesn't that not happen as often? That's like the 3rd time already that we had a party finder here from someone else who was doing the same ones in the same order that I'm doing them. Okay. So, yeah, probably from Octones. Haha. That's funny. Wait, did I set that right? I did that right, party finder. Wait, where's my party finder? Oh, okay. It's just not listed on mine here, but It's right. Okay. We just need one more tank. Alright, nice. Hello. Have to go to the Trials tab. The Alt tab kind of truncates it. Alright. Yolda? Okay, awesome. The Cloud deck. The Diamond Weapon. Target in sight. Pin it down with a salvo of missiles. Threat detected. Returning fire. It's us. This is a custom animation, by the way. Incredible. Yeah. I'm not gonna question how we're able to hit it. Well, it's never mind. Ouch. Wait, that's not Ellie. No, it can't be. Time for my next trick. G-Saber Mark II, opening containment field. Accessing Ruby weapon data, deploying claws. Oh. I see. Three, two, ouch. Accessing Sapphire weapon data, opening chest armor. Oh, did someone fall off? Purging armor. Diamond weapons, show them what you're made of. I have to keep fighting until my dream. Our dream has been realized. Oh, that's new. Oh, that is so close. It's far more agile than before. The Mark II is in need of repair. Fall back. That is a different design than I normally expected. Oh crap. Fighting in the air is terrifying. Then you just fall off. Restoring armor. Today we fight as one. Don't worry, Ali, I'll keep you safe. Three, two, okay, Diamond Rain. Accessing Emerald Weapon data, deploying beam units. This is for you, Rex. Save me the LB3, please. I don't think I used the LB3. Okay. Dragon Song Dive. Alright, almost dead. We got this. Oh, that was close. And GG. Good job, all. Containment field won't hold. Alright. Weehaha. Alright. Alright. Alright, good job everyone. One last G pose. Perfect. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I think definitely my favorite of the three. Come on, Toumeya. Right. Alright, perfect. Alright, thank you all. Thank you guys so much. Oh yeah, y'all are free to leave the party if you like, but we're gonna continue. Alright, good job all. Thank you. Actually, we'll disband. Thank you guys again. for the parties. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late. This area kind of looks similar to FF7, for when like the diamond weapon was approaching the, was rocking from the sea to the mainland, and where we fought it. Like this area looks very, very similar to that that area. It's a nice touch for sure. Just a coincidence. Uh-huh. Ellie. Please take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. So it seemed during that battle, I think her brother was also in the mech, in the weapon. A familiar male voice. Now to learn what became of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. Oh no, is this asshole? Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak of me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine. Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Heh. Heh. Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing sooner. You guys are doing great. Thank you, Colt. How you doing, Colt? Welcome in. You see, in all your previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle widely unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that the beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. Would he put his mind to it? By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens von Vero can conceive such a marvel. This fucker just turned him into the core, sacrificed him. And to think that Ellie came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find that he had become part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. This motherfucker. Oh, that might explain why the overmind activated by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I cannot stand disobedience. That such atrocities can continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all of mankind. And now you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Oh, this move. I remember this. Quick, Google, what is... Too late. Terminus est. Google, what is Terminus est? Croquet Amors. Gah. But this wasn't in my data. It's still so funny that this guy just carries around like an iPad. Him and his stupid ass iPad. Chat GPT, translate Guardian Latin for me. I'm help. Yeah. Reactivating synthetic Orosite system. Get him. This can't be. How is it still functional? Moving memory inhibitors. Gah. What? You? Stop it at once. Please let me go. Albert. No, I'm alright. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You're beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, but now, well, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. Stop. Yeah, so many people. You can't do this to me. I'm Valence Varro, better than Gaius, better than all of them. I can't end this way. Ugh. Goodbye. Nothing of value was lost. He just throws him. That was so satisfying. Alphonse. This is kind of similar in a way too to Alexander as well, because Mide's boyfriend kind of imbued himself within Alexander's soul. Kind of. The pop sound effect was nice, yeah. Alphonse, my son, I failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I only ask that you, Melisandre, Recon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Allie. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. I would really love to make a pun about it, but I can't quite squish it in the sentence. He really was full of hot air and blood. Uh-huh. God, that was so satisfying. Mm-hmm. Thank you. I'm proud to call myself your son. Aww. Damn. It's been some time since we last heard from Gaius. I see. We'll remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valence, Venvaro, and the weapon project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they've at least gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by the decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I've struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius, no matter how hard he tries to make amends. The children he lost are gone forever. And he had to put down another son, too. Jeez. I can see how heavily the burden weighs on him, just as it does on me. In truth, it can never get any lighter. We can only hope to grow strong enough to bear it. He for sure will never fly ever again, because he cannot handle pressurized environments.